Hello, 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 hello. How are you doing, everybody, on this uh, fine day? We had sunny weather earlier. It's not as sunny anymore, unfortunately. Maybe the sun will come back. I don't know. It's the weather. There's nothing you can do about it. Well, it's not snowy, that's for sure. There's no snow. We had snow in October, was it? November. November, I think. Um, well, I haven't seen any snow since I visited Sandnes, so well, no, that's not completely true. It was snowing. It was like snow in the air, but it didn't like stay or anything. Oh, hey, Sally, hello. How are you? And how is Melody? Are you having some nice days? I hope you're having some nice days. And hello, Alanya. Hope you are doing good and happy Yule. I don't say Christmas since I'm not a Christian, so I say Yule. Uh, Fun fact: the word for Christmas in Norwegian is Jul or Yule, depending on your accent, I guess. I say Jul, and it stems for the Old Norse Yule, so it predates Norway being Christian. So or Christian. Today, Norway is very, very secular. Depending on where in the country you're from. In Oslo, and of course, there's Christians, but not as many as there used to be. And I'm not Christian, so happy Yule. And hello, Rini, how are you? I hope you are doing okay. Um, So I thought we would be doing some sprints. Uh, um, so I'm currently reading The Cat Who Saved Books, which will be it'll cross off Japan for me on Dark December Readathon. I It would also cross off cats, but I already crossed off cats. But it's supposed to be a really sweet book, and I haven't gotten very far into it. I started it yesterday. Yesterday was also a day where I finished another book, so it's all good. And the day before yesterday, which was Yule Eve, I didn't read really. um, and the day for little Yule Eve or whatever, the 23rd, I decorated my tree, and I also went to work first, and then I went home and decorated my tree and all those things. And then I have the tradition of reading Letters from Father Christmas by Tolkien, and I did that with a cup of hot chocolate. It's all in my vlog from those days. So Renee says, I am good reading a Christmas novella at the moment. I think I have that book. Oh, okay, so it's to this one. Christmas novella. Is it like cozy Christmas or horror Christmas? Because horror Christmas stories is like a whole genre, and I've been thinking of reading them, but when it comes to December and it's so dark, I just want to like read cozy stuff. And I am hoping to manage to finish this. And I picked up a fantasy book as well on a Kobo Plus that I hope to start and read before December is over. Uh, Renee says, I think I have that book, but just sitting on my shelf. Yeah, that would be The Cat Who Saved Books. I've borrowed this from the library because it's easier easier than buying it, especially books in English language. It tends to be easier to just borrow from the library for me, and it's cheaper. So how was work on the 23rd on Monday? It wasn't busy. It was okay. If it's super quiet, I tend to think it's quite boring. But it wasn't. Well, it wasn't a lot of people in the library, but there were like some. It's like the last few days I worked before having these public holidays off. We actually have Yule Eve off, and that's like it's from the municipality where I work, the council thing. We all have Yule Eve off, which is not like in the nationwide agreement. Then you work until 12. So I've worked on Yule Eve before, from 8 to 12. But I mostly, well, I worked in one library where it was open. It was 1 year, and then I was the library director at the time, so I actually stopped having open on Yule Eve because it was like one patron who came in, and he basically came in to read the papers, and you can't oh, the word escapes me, justify holding open and using resources on being open on Yule Eve if there's just one person coming in to read the papers, in my opinion. And I couldn't find anywhere where it said that we were supposed to have open, and also most libraries in Norway had closed. At the point, it was even Deichman in Oslo even had closed. I'm a bit of a froggy throat today. For some reason, I don't know why. I'm not ill, just a bit froggy. Renee says Romance Christmas. All right, Wallflower Christmas by Lisa Kleypas. Okay, historic romance. Okay, I don't know that, but I hope you're enjoying it. So Renee says, I worked a few Christmas Eves, had varied experiences. Some people came, bought gift cards, and the others who wanted specific things we would need to order. Yeah. I don't go into a shop and expect them to have all the things I want. Well, it depends on, like, but I was done with gifts over a week in ahead, because I knew that I needed to hand over gifts on the 21st, on winter solstice, because then I met up with my family, except for my dad, who his girlfriend lives in Gudbrandsdalen, so he had to drive from there to his home, and then, yeah. I was super, apparently very slippery, so icy roads and stuff, and my dad is old, so he didn't want to, and that's fair enough. So I met with my mom and brother, and then it was my partner as well, of course, and we had really, really wonderful dinner. I also have a video vlog from winter solstice up on my channel, so you can easily go and find that. Irene says, I mean, ordering things is fine, but if you are late with buying gifts, you can't be picky. Right, exactly. I don't go into a shop and expect them to get my Christmas presents or my gifts that I need now. If it was Yule Eve and somebody came in and I said, oh, or I came in and said, oh, I need this for my Yule gift. I need it now. No. Unless it's like a super popular book like Sjöfaren by Erika Farland. That's currently we have one copy in the library and 100 people on the wait list. We're getting more copies though, but I'm not sure when they're coming in. It's the Kulturfond books. Speaking of ordering books, I actually emailed my local Outland and asked them to order a couple of books for me. And I do have gift cards. I had two gift cards at Outland Note. I got one for my 50th birthday, and I used some of it when I was in Oslo on winter solstice. I'm looking over at my books. I also got some books gifted. But yeah, I still have some left of that card that I got my Christmas 50th, and then on Yule Eve I got a gift card for my friend. So it's so nice. I love gift cards at Outland. It's excellent. I can go and use money that it doesn't feel like I have, you know? Uh, Renee said, I just ordered a few today because I didn't get gifts for Xmas, so ordered some for myself. Oh, I meant gift, not gifts. Oh, it's like I read gifts, but in my head that translated into books, you know? Uh, I just like, my brain went like, oh, gifts equal books, of course. So yeah, in my head it seems like books are the same as gifts. Most of my I actually got a new Mommin mug from my mom. um so it's this purple one with what's her name, Snurkfrøken, but it's purple, and I still have some coffee left in my mug. mm. Oh, Snork Maiden is her English name. So, yeah, I love my mom in mugs. I'm starting to get quite a few. It started out, the whole Moomin mug collecting thing started out as donating blood, and then I got one mug, and then I got one gifted from my mom, I think, and then I got another one gifted from my partner, and then I kept donating blood and getting mugs, and then the snowball started rolling. And I bought some second hands. I have actually and also gotten some gifts gifted. So I don't think I've bought many full price actually. That's kind of the way to do it, isn't it? And Renee says it often is, yeah. Gifts or books. I think there's been quite a few years where I haven't gotten books, and I've kind of complained about not getting books, but I actually got some really nice ones from my partner. So that's good. That's nice. I think we should go into the first sprint, right? I think that would be a good plan. I am going to do. I'm going to do 60 minutes, and I'm going to put on my cozy socks. I'm going to find the cozy socks. So yes, I was in Oslo before Yule, and there was like this, probably a pop-up shop, but it had like some really ugly Christmas sweaters. They also had like cozy socks, and I found some with penguins on them. Aren't they cool? Aren't they cool? And they have little pompons on them. Hi, Hermit. How are you? I have you on mute. Oh, right. Okay. Hi, Hermit. We're going to sprint now. So I'm going to put on my cozy socks, and do some reading. I'll see you on the other side.
Halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la. See the blazing Yule before us, fa la 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 la. Strike the harp and join the chorus, fa la 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 la. Follow me in merry measure, fa la 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 la. While I tell of Yuletide treasure, fa la 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 la. Fast away the old year passes, fa la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses, fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together, fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather, fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Droll the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la.
The whole world is white, there's snow everywhere from the storm last night. Winter is here, blue jays are watching the children's play on this bright and wonderful Christmas day. It's so cold outside, we're staying in here by the fireside. I think I can hear far in the distance how sleigh bells play on this bright and wonderful Christmas day. It's a wondrously slow and golden Christmas Day. When the sun gets low, you're still by my side in the afterglow and warmth from the fire. I love every moment as hours go by, holding your head in the dying light. It's so wondrously slow and golden Christmas Day. cared much for winter. Ice and snow leaves me totally cold. But something's up each year in December. I love it like a miner loves gold. It's never about the presents, the turkey or the Christmas tree. It's all about that glow in my baby's eyes that lights a fire inside of me. My baby's just crazy about Christmas. Just listen to that kitten, the way she purrs. There's something in the air this time of the year. She's crazy about Christmas, and I'm crazy about her. Oh, the deeds that I do to please her, ain't a thing that I wouldn't do. I give my babe whatever she wants. I catch a reindeer if she wants me to. My baby's got a thing for Santa. She blushes and she giggles whenever he's near. I grow myself a beard in time for Christmas. I keep it throughout the year. My baby's just crazy about Christmas. Listen to that kitten, the way she purrs. There's something in the air this time of the year. She's crazy about Christmas, and I'm crazy about her. I must admit it's starting to grow on me too. Baby's crazy about Christmas. She's crazy about Christmas. She's crazy this Christmas. She whispers in my ear, hey Santa, come here. Please make my wish come true. I am packing my bags, I am leaving. Think I'm going to Paris or Rome. I gotta get out of this god-awful place that I used to call my home. Maybe I'm going to London. Gotta find someplace new. I'll move to a dump in a faraway slum to help me forget about you. I might be going to sunny California. I'll go surfing the waves till I drown. I really don't care, I will go anywhere. I just gotta get out of this town. 'Cause I see you in every corner, all the buildings and streets where your name. Go on, tell me I'm free to do as I please, but without you it's all the same. 'Tis a season to be lonely, and this Christmas sure feels blue. I'll go out of my way to get out of this place where everything reminds me of you. All those memories of you, they taunt me, but they're all I have left since you've gone. The longer I stay, there's no getting away. Gotta find someplace new to be alone. You'll be here with your friends and your family, all the loved ones that used to be mine. I'll be out of your way and out of your life, and I am going out of my mind. 'Tis the season to be lonely, and this Christmas is as sad as can be. I'd go out of my way to get out of this place, to forget you're not here with me. But wherever I go, I'll be thinking of you. 'Tis a season for feeling blue. I used to look upon myself as rational and strong, and love was just a word in silly songs. But from that cursed day when you crossed my way, all my confidence was gone. I'm bewitched, bewildered, and utterly alone. And something's telling me it always will be you until the end of my days. And in my dreams I see how I finally find a way to show you how I long for your touch, knowing I'd be asking for much to get to have you in my arms, in my life, if only for a while. But something's telling me I am but a fool, 'cause that beautiful face will not ever be smiling at me, and you won't say all those little words I am longing to hear, those whispers at night, 'cause I fear some things are just never meant to be. Your love is not for me. You'll never know I'd die for your touch. I know too well I'm asking too much to get to have you in my arms, in my life, if only for one night. There's no need telling me I am but a fool, 'cause your beautiful face will not ever be smiling for me, and you won't say all those little words I am longing to hear, those whispers at night. But it's clear some things are just never meant to be. My fate is dreams of you and sheer fantasy, knowing it is plain to see your love is not for me. I'm not wasting any dreams this Christmas. I've made my wish upon that star, the only dream of which my list consists is to always be wherever you are. This year there will be no praying for the snow to fall, it would not make a difference to me at all. No, I'm not wasting any dreams. This Christmas I've made my wish, and it came true. No, there is no denying I am as lucky as can be. This year the wishing star has shone its light on me. I'm as happy as a child on Christmas. I've made my wish and it came true. All I want for Christmas is you. I used to look upon myself as rational and strong, and love was just a word in silly songs. But from that cursed day when you crossed my way, all my confidence was gone. I'm bewitched, bewildered, and utterly alone. And something's telling me it always will be you until the end of my days. And in my dreams I see how I finally find a way to show you how I long for your touch, knowing I'd be asking for much to get to have you in my arms, in my life, if only for a while. But something's telling me I am but a fool, 'cause that beautiful face will not ever be smiling at me, and you won't say all those little words I am longing to hear, those whispers at night, 'cause I fear some things are just never meant to be. Your love is not for me. For your touch, I know too well I'm asking too much to get to have you in my arms, am but a fool, 'cause your beautiful face will not ever be smiling for me, and you won't say all those little words I am longing to hear, those whispers at night. But it's clear some things are just never meant to be. My fate is dreams of you and sheer fantasy, knowing it is plain to see your love is not for me.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How did it go? Did you get to read anything? I managed to read a good chunk, actually. Over a chapter half, I think. Though the chapters in the book they're actually quite long, so I didn't pay attention to how many pages, but yeah, I'm really enjoying this book. That's for sure. It's very much a book for book lovers, I think. Also, also maybe for cats. The cat is very cat-like. Is that a way to call it? But I'm not half yet there. I'm halfway there yet, but this is the beginning of the book. So I've read this much so far, but not all today, of course. I started yesterday. Oh, hello, Van. You made it. Oh, yeah, we just started, basically. No, we started at noon Norwegian time, which is 11 UK time, and had an hour of sprinting. I chatted first, and then I had an hour of sprinting and reading, and now it's time to have a little chat again. Van is currently reading Chlorine. It's my only DNF of the year, and I was feeling stubborn. All right, so you decided not to DNF it after all, I guess. Van says, I love The Cat That Saved Books. Yeah, it's such a wholesome book in many ways, at least so far, which I am absolutely loving. And I also have tea now. I had coffee earlier. No, I've made a pot of tea. I bought some really nice Christmas tea at AC Perks in Oslo when I was there before Christmas or before Yule. So they actually had a Christmas tea or Yule tea, whatever you want to call it, julete, without cinnamon. So I took the opportunity to get some. I also have a little bit left from the one I bought last year at Lidl in Dublin. No, not in Dublin. In Sligo, in Ireland. One said, I just said the same thing about it that oh, you just said the same thing about it that I said last year. But yeah, you know, great minds think alike. So many good quotes in it. Oh, I'm not very good at doing quotes, but I should actually, maybe I should look for quotes. Sally says, during the spring, a friend delivered sprint. A friend delivered a present to me, emergency marmalade. Paddington in Peru from Fortum and Mason. Ooh, Oh, that's very nice. I actually got some tea from Fortnum and Mason from my brother. I also actually got some orange marmalade. I not now, but like a few years ago. And I normally don't like orange marmalade because it's too bitter, but the Fortnum and Mason marmalade that was that was actually really good. I think my partner ate most of it though, because I'm still not a huge on the orange marmalade. I tend to forget about it. Ven thinks marmalade is the best thing, but it's so bitter. It's so bitter. Um, I don't really eat a lot of jam either. Sometimes I eat jam, but I prefer either blackcurrant jam or cherry jam or like blueberry jam and cloudberry jam if it's made well. Ven says, I prefer silver shreds, but I like all marmalade. I don't know silver shred. It's a brand, isn't it? Those first three are my favorite jams. Yeah. Silver shred. Oh, it's lemon and lime. Ooh. Ooh. But if you take out I think what makes orange marmalade so bitter is when you peel an orange, there's this little white layer under the peel. That's the bitter part. So I think it's because you have the white under peel or whatever you call it. But if you remove it, I think it'll be a lot nicer, and I think that's what they've done with the Fortnum and Mason marmalade, so it doesn't get bitter. I wonder how easy it is to make your own marmalade. I've never tried. I made jam, but that's easy. Um, Sally says my mom's homemade was the best. Is in the white it is pith. Pith. Okay. Pith. New word today. I hope I'll remember it later on. Pith. Yeah. It is easy. Oh, right. Okay. There's probably some nice recipes around, I hope. So I actually spent most of yesterday cooking. I I was hosting there's like a vegan Snapchat collective in Norway, and I'm part of it. And you can almost pick your days, but there was someone else who was supposed to have it yesterday, but I actually managed just to get it. Asked nicely, it's like, could I have this day, or yeah. So I had it yesterday, and I did a lot of cooking. I started with cooking breakfast, and there was like we had a lot of roast potato leftovers. Oh, roast potatoes. Yeah, I love potatoes. So I fried potatoes and some of the leftover vegan Yule sausage, Christmas sausage, and so I cut up one of the sausages, and vegan sausages, and I fried that with some Christmassy. It's very interesting because what I think of as Christmassy or Yule or winter spices, they're like autumn spices in many countries. So it's like star anise, cardamom, uh, ginger, it's like the grounded one, cloves, and cardamom, star anise. Oh, nutmeg. It's like what was the spices I used? And salt and pepper. And I sprinkled that over the potatoes. I also had baked beans that when I'm in Norway, I use Heinz baked beans because there's a huge difference between one baked bean and the other baked beans. Try to explain this to most Norwegians. They will not understand because baked beans is not a big thing here. though it's a very big thing in Ireland and the UK. But I love baked beans, and I added some chili powder to it and a tomato and boiled it, let it simmer for a while. That actually makes the baked beans so much better. And so we had that for breakfast. It was yummy. And then for dinner, I experimented with making nut roast. I tried to make like a, or I made like a gluten-free nut roast, and the flavor was really nice. It was like different kinds of nuts and sunflower seeds and rice and chickpea flour and chestnut mushrooms, celery, a carrot, an onion, Christmassy spices, and I think that was it really. So that turned out really, really nice. Though it wasn't, well, after it was like sitting, cooling down for a bit, it's more firm, but it's still not quite firm. But I think it would like if I have some pastry, like a Wellington pastry to wrap it with, I think it would be so much nicer. So you could probably, I'm going to try and see how it'll turn out if I add more chickpea flour and see if that helps. And if not, I'll put a pastry around it. And if I need to make it gluten-free, I'll get the gluten-free pastry, which is probably the biggest obstacle. um, uh, Not in Ireland, of course. Ireland is super gluten-free friendly. I eat gluten. I have no problems with gluten. But my friend who we celebrated Yule Eve with, she is celiac. She has celiac, so she can't have gluten. Then said I used marmalade when I want to jazz up bread and butter pudding. Oh, that is such a British thing, isn't it? Bread and butter pudding. I never had it, I think. Don't think I've ever had bread and butter pudding. Of course, I've heard about it. I think I've even seen it made on some baking show or like some cooking show in the UK, like UK baking or yeah, cooking show. But I don't think I've ever had it. It says a lot about UK food, to be fair. Hey, don't diss UK food. To be frank. Oh, to be fair. I say to be fair, and I think to be fair, to be frank, it pretty much means the same thing. But I've rarely, yeah, both works. But I'm not sure if I heard Frank use. I'm not sure if heard if Frank being used as much in British English and Irish English as in American English. What's your input on this, Fan? And Sally, you're the English ones here. Um, but it's very interesting how there's like different words for different things. Van says, I used it as fair. Yeah, but I think you do usually do that, Van, don't you? And also Noah, if you watches his streams, they do like fair, 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 and things like that. And my partner as well say that, to be fair, that's fair. Mm. Although if I ask my kids, it means something else. Oh, we're old, Van, aren't we? I know I'm older than you, Van, and Sally again is older than I am, so we're a bunch of oldies, and it's fine. Or should we say that we're not old, we're just, I don't know, something. Uh, Sally says, Frank tends to be used to imply being a bit outspoken. Yeah. Van says they keep changing the language and it's annoying, but it's the nature of language. I agree, it's annoying, but it is, as someone who studied languages, um, and I did linguistics in university as part of when I first went to university, I had to take some exams before I started my actual studies. And because I wanted to do English, I had to do like a course called, well, everybody had to take Examen Philosophicum, which was like a philosophy sort of course. And then since I was doing languages, I had to do Examen. It was called something else. The name escapes me, but it's phonetics and linguistics. So it's like basic phonetics and basic linguistics. And that was only for people who wanted to do languages. And I wanted to do English, so I did that. And one of the things we were taught in that course was that languages are always developing, they're always changing, and it's nothing new. You'll see this if you read like Shakespeare, and it's like we've been talking about classics then. When you read books, like old books, and the language doesn't really resonate with you, it's because it has changed. So when I read Jane Austen, I just get into the flow, and it's not as hard as like Shakespeare. Shakespeare is slightly harder, but I also kind of once I get into it, it gets into the rhythm and get used to the language, it kind of flows. And Shakespeare's language is really, really poetic as well, so I really like that. And then Renee says, haha, true. Then, yeah, you know you're old when you don't understand slang. Uh, well, yeah. But then again, if you work with young people, because I noticed this when I was working with kids and like I was in like ungdomsskole and was a school librarian, and you heard them like on a daily basis, and you kind of kept track of the slang. I didn't use it because that's just weird. But I could have kind of got used to it. But these days, I'm not working with young people anymore. I'm not used to it at all. I have no clue what things mean anymore. Mm. Van says, if I hear my kids use the term Riz, that will be it. Riz? What does Riz mean, Van? Renee says, I did one semester of linguistics and really liked it. Yeah, it's super interesting. And Renee says, then you're young at heart. Though, yes, ignore me. I feel young at heart, but I don't understand lots of slang. But it's about being surrounded by it. Today, I don't. I probably wouldn't understand even half of the slang they use today. But when you're around young people all the time, like daily, you pick up on things. But using it, no. Ventus, Riz is charm, charisma. Oh, really? So you riz someone up. You're sweet talking him. Oh, really? Is that a new term, or is that like an old term? That was actually something really interesting when I was living in Cardiff, and I had my flatmates, and they used slang, of course. And then I came from Norway. I came from a university environment, and language was like fairly academic when you spoke, and the daily English was not something I was used to as much. I read books in English, of course, and I've been to Britain quite a few times, but not the same as living there and like living in university halls of residence with other students. They were slightly younger than I was because we started university later, and I was at my end of my degree, and they were like my first degree. Still undergraduate, but like the first part. And then they were like first year students, and I've been in university for a while, for a few years, 2, 3, 4 years, yeah. So I was in my 20s, like 24 or something, and I remember this was in Cardiff in Wales, and they talked about like a lush. Oh, he was lush. And I had no clue what it meant, but I got it explained, and I know that he was like top notch sort of kind of person. He was lush, and everything was lush. There was so much use of lush, and that was a first for me back then. That this was in '99, and in 1999, blah, in '99 also the internet wasn't such a big thing, so you didn't connect with people on the same level as you do today. Um, I'm not sure if like young people understand how much impact internet has had on society and how small it has gotten. Like the world has gotten so small, and how easily available culture is now. Um, you see this especially when you talk about shows when you grow up, because there are a lot of shows that my partner, as an Irish person, grew up with, I've never even heard of because I was Norwegian. I had like 3 channels. I had NRK. There was one Norwegian channel, and then it was like, since I grew up super close to Sweden, there were like 2 Swedish channels, uh, Channel One and TV2. And those 3 channels were what we had when I grew up. So I grew up with like Swedish children's TV and Norwegian children's TV, and that's what we had. We didn't have like Netflix or streaming services or even cable TV when I grew up. That came much later. So there weren't like NRK3 or anything. Uh, Renee said it's something teens use. Okay, fair enough. Didn't know it. Sally says, my parents regarded using slang as utterly forbidden. Oh, really? It's part of a language, so that's kind of, I see that as very conservative. I don't mind people using slang as long as they just don't think people that don't understand it as stupid, because it might be your not having in this language might not be your first language, then slang can be a little bit tricky, but also there's a generation thing, and I think it's not a big deal. That's what I'm saying. Uh, Vences, yeah, although its use horrified my 15-year-old, the 10-year-old just said Ohio skibidi to me and is now sat in corner considering his choices. Ohio skibidi. What? To them, it was sin to. Oh, it was skin to swearing. Oh, really? My parents are chill with slang, Renee says. I'm not sure what my parents think of slang. I don't think they have formed a very strong opinion in it. It's just slang. I bet they used it when they were younger, though. I think they were like pretty normal kids growing up. So I don't know. It's not been like, I think they just like talked about it as something that they used, but they never had like a strong opinion on it. And we were never like told off or anything about slang. So I guess they were chill as well. Vences, I remind my kids I am old and to speak English that I understand. What is exactly my responses? Absolute nonsense words. It's like, what? What does that even mean? Um, Lorena says, I think every generation has slang. Really? Yeah, they do. It's not even something you need to think. It is the fact. There's been done research on this. It's not new. Every generation has its slang, and it depends on whether you use it or not, I guess. Okay, should we have another sprint, people? I've run out of tea. I ran out of the tea, so I need more tea. And I also want to continue reading my book. If I can finish my book today, that would be good. Ven says, yeah, they do, and some eventually end up in common use and defined. Yeah, that is true as well. Renes is also kind of the same thing. That quote about teens being stupid, it was said by Socrates. Oh yeah, Socrates or whoever it was. Teens have always been seen as lazy and stupid. Yeah. Which is a shame, really, because a lot of teens are not lazy and stupid. I mean, if you look at students today, if you work in a school, and there are so many really hardworking teens. Ventus, it's which is unfair. Yeah, it is really unfair. There's a lot of. I usually say, oh, there's so many good teens. There are so many good of them. Yeah, Malala, Greta Thunberg, and those are just like the ones we see. They're famous ones. Um, I worked in my previous workplace. We was located at a videregående, which is like a high school sort of thing. And so many students were so hardworking and so smart. Uh, and of course, those were the ones we saw in the library a lot of the time. Of course, there were like few that kind of stood out as not so smart, but there's a lot of good ones. And I had so many good conversations with teens when I was my like young adult teen librarian. I had so many good conversations, and I had a boss who also was like commenting on like, "Oh, you're really good at talking to them," and it's like, "Yeah, but the way you talk to them, I'm not a parent, I'm not a teacher. The way you, for me to talk to them is like not necessarily peers, but talk to them as intelligent beings. If you talk to teens as intelligent beings." They feel seen. Like you just see them and listen to them, and then you kind of get that they're not like lazy and stupid. Um, yeah, just to name a few amazing teens. Um, Vince says every generation has the good and great. Sadly, we still society is still conditioned to look down rather than lift up people who are struggling. That is also very true, then. And I mean, you talk about like stupid people and you talk about teens, but a lot of the time, there's a lot of older people that are very, very set in their ways and very, very conservative, and they don't want change at all. And they tend to be, I would say that some of those are much, much more stupid than the majority of younger generations, in my opinion. On that note, let's go into sprint, and I'm going to continue reading The Cat Who Said Books. Looking forward to continue reading that, and I will see you on the other side of this sprint. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, how did your reading go? Did it go fine? I managed to read quite a bit. I'm very bad at keeping like track of how much I've read unless I put it into Storygraph. But I'm over halfway now. You can see. Here's the book. This is the front and the top. So I'm this far into the book. So over halfway. Very pleased about that. I am hoping that I will manage to actually finish this book today. That would be good. And then I can start the last read of the year. I hope. I am really working hard to squeeze another book in. So this and another book. We'll see if I actually have time because I don't work tomorrow. Tomorrow I have the day off, but I promised my friend to help building a wardrobe, so I'm doing that at some point. And then, but I can probably read in the morning. I might go and have coffee and stuff first, and then meet up with my friend, and then we'll head to her place and do the work. And Saturday I work. Sunday I don't have a lot of plans, but I do have yoga class, and then Monday I work again, and then Tuesday's New Year's Eve. So it's not much left of this year. It's really isn't much left of this year. Okay, so where were we? So right before we went to the sprints, I saw that you sent a message, Renee, but I really wanted to start the sprint. So Renee said, just have a few chapters left in my book. I hope you manage to read them during the sprint. Sally said, I think that the naked is to age, but not grow old. Yeah, I think that's the thing as well. And hi, Dee, how are you doing? Good to see you. Then waves. I think that's to Dee. Then says, phone about to die. Have a great rest of the day, everyone. Oh no, not dying phone. And Jan says, hi everyone, just got here. Hi, Jan. About to start reading now. I hope your reading went well. I hope everybody's reading went well. Data says, I'm moving shelves and books. Ooh. Oh, you talked about getting new shelves, I think, didn't you? Are those new shelves or are they old shelves that you are like not replacing, moving, like moving to somewhere else? Mm. So I'm on my fourth cup of tea. I made a pot of tea earlier, and there's not much tea left in the pot. But I'm not the only one drinking tea. So I love this mug. It says, books make me happy. It's designed by, I don't remember. She is actually from Greenland, the young woman who does these mugs, or did. I don't know if she does signs anything else anymore. She used to be quite active on Instagram, but I don't know if it's the algorithm on Instagram because I follow quite a few people on Instagram, but it seems to be very random who shows up in my feed, and it's kind of annoying. And also, I don't use that much time on Instagram anymore. So, but yeah, next page creations, maybe it's called. Anyway. So Didi says, I did say I wanted new shelves, but unfortunately these are not them. I'm rearranging our front room and most of the books are old textbooks, but I'll unhaul them in the new year. Oh, yeah, I actually have an unhaul video to edit. I'm not sure if I'll manage to do that today, but hopefully tonight. And then I can post that either at the end of this year or like early next year. I'm not sure. I'll see, have to see. I also want to do the Q&A video that I need to film, but I need enough daylight for that, and daylight really is a struggle. I also want to do like goals and summing up the reading year and all those kind of things like these around the new year videos. But it's kind of difficult with the daylight because it's gets dark so early. I mean, it's 5 to 3 now. It started to get dark already. Didi says we have family coming today, so just want to tidy up. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I'm also kind of want to tidy up when I have family coming as well. Though I'm not the housewifey type, so I find it difficult sometimes to tidy up and things like that. I kind of wish I was better at it. I'd rather sit and read, you know. It's so much nicer to sit and read. Especially now that I have my cozy socks. You missed the cozy socks. Oh, you have, Didi, you have this like cozy hoodie thing. I envy you that. I would love to have one of those. Like they look so super comfy and you just want to curl up inside it, I guess. So I'm taking my socks off. I just want to show you my cozy socks because they're super cozy and nice. And they have penguins. So those are my cozy socks with penguins on them. I find them super cute. And they're so soft and cozy. Super soft and cozy. I would love to have like a hoodie like this. Preferably with a penguin on it, of course, or penguins. Though I've not seen many around here. They seem to be easier to find in the UK or Ireland. Duty says, yeah, it's slow going as I'd rather do other things. If I had time and energy, I'd organize them better, but that is not a task for today. Lol. Yeah. Yeah, there's always the energy level as well, you know. I for sure struggle with energy sometimes. It comes with migraine disease, I think, that you lack energy. But speaking of migraines. So earlier this month, if you've seen my videos, you know that I had a week earlier this month where I had like a really long migraine attack or like migraine attack coming back. And that lasted for like a week. So I had like a week with loads of attacks. It was super tiring. It also set me back on everything that I was supposed to do before you. And so just need to go into my app here. So that was really, really such a struggle. But now I've been 18 days free from migraine attacks, which is really good. And I think it's like a combination of having time off, because I've taken some time off. I also started to focus more on meditation, and I think that's really helping as well. So this morning I woke up and I felt like I could have gotten a migraine attack, but I think that I actually sat down and did some breathing and meditation that actually did help a lot. I'm not saying that, well, once the migraine attack is there, it doesn't help, but if I manage to nip it before it actually becomes a migraine attack, if I realize that, oh, I think it might be coming, I might be able to, but it's kind of a work as well because you need to sit down do the whole breathing and meditation thing. Dita says, I love my hoodies. I want more, but I'm at capacity with storage. Yeah, all right, yeah. There's that. Unless you just pile everything on top of other things. I don't know, in your bed or I'm full of great suggestions. Oh, they're called hoodies. Oh, I wonder if I can get them somewhere. That they changed the rules though. When it's like we used to be able to order more stuff from outside of Norway, but it has gotten so hard. Hoodies. Oh, happy hoodie, silly Santa. Oh, there's a Norwegian shop. Uh, oh, there's several. Oh, happy hoodies too for grown-ups, for adults. Oh, there's one. Uh, that's. Oh, that's purple. That kind of looks nice. And one with Tweeties. Oh, sold out, sold out, sold out, sold out. Ooh, a gaming one. One with pandas, sold out. They're all sold out. Oh well. Maybe there's someone. The Udi. TheUdi.com. I wonder. Uh, I wonder if it's like possible to. I know it is like a jumper crossed with a blanket, crossed with a cloud. Yeah. Panda Udi. But this is the Norwegian kroner, but I don't know how it all works with customs and everything. So that's a thing. Jen says I look up blanket hoodie. Oh yeah, but no, you could just like Google Udi and you find them. But it's the problem isn't finding them. It's more the thing that's with the ordering online from outside of Norway that it's the thing. It doesn't help like searching in English because then you get all the that's the name brand. Yeah, but it's like it's with if I do blanket hoodie, it will do the same sort of thing. Could you still find things from outside of Norway since it's it's not in Norwegian. Hello, Katie. How are you doing? I think you got some. How was your celebrations? I think I saw you getting some nice things, some gaming stuff. Did you get a new Xbox? I thought you did that last year, didn't you? Or was that a PlayStation? Did you get some new games? I know that you had some new games on your wish list, didn't you? I'm doing good. Had a great Christmas. I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Uh, I haven't actually done any gaming since forever. It feels like forever. Um, Katie says, no, I got some new games from the Xbox store and I had the Xbox since 2021. All right. And the PlayStation 5 since 2023. Yeah, so that was last year. Yeah, I remember you had getting something last year. So that must have been the Xbox. No, the PlayStation. The PlayStation. Yeah. But it's nice though to get some new games as well. I didn't get any games this time, but this Yule, but I did get some books. So that's nice. So yeah, so blanket hoodie. I don't think with the alternatives is like I'm getting a lot of like English language. I'm not sure what I should have searched for in Norwegian. It's like tett hettegenser doesn't really have the same ring to it. Oh, I can actually do search that. Teppe hettegenser. Oh, goodness gracious. Campnord.no. They seem to have some. Oh, that's their own sale. Camp Nord. I don't know. I would have to do research into if there's any the shop is any good or not. If it's not like a really well-known one. Kle deg fint.no. Prisjakt. CDON has hoodie teppe. Teppe hoodie. Yeah. And so there's a few. It's like all the. I think that most of the pages that I find is like they're not very well known to me. So I would have to do some research into how serious they are. Uh, but they look so nice and cozy. Those oversized blanket hoodie thingies, hoodies. And I would like to have like a black one or one with penguins or something like that if I got one. And that would be nice. Oh, I just realized something. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Dee, 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 dee. Ba, ba, bum. Dee, 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 dee. Can I do it here? No. Here maybe. Da, 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 da. No. Oh well. Didi says they're fab. I hope you are able to find one similar. Yeah, I just have to do some research around the shops that sell things like that. And I when I was in Oslo, they were like a couple of there was like one Christmas shop thing in one of the big shopping centers near the central station, and they had some, but not exactly anyone I wanted, and I haven't really seen it in like any of the other shops. I also kind of want a pajamas, like a flannel pajamas, like proper pajamas, because they're nice during the cold nights. Though it hasn't really been that cold this year, to be honest with you. It was so much colder last year. So Katie says, I got with my Xbox gift card our Tetris Forever, which is a compilation of Tetris games. Oh, that sounds fun. I got Sleeping Dogs, which is like a Grand Theft Auto, and Gotham Knights with my Xbox gift card. Ooh, that's a good haul. That's a really good haul. So if you send gifts, do you have to pay fees there? It depends on. Depends on the value. I got a T-shirt sent, and it was crossed off as gift, but I still have to pay a certain amount of money because of the value of it. The T-shirt was higher than the limit thing, I think, or maybe they forgot to mark it as gift. I don't remember. I don't remember, but I did get a gift for a Christmas gift or Yule gift from someone in Sweden, and she actually had forgotten to tick off that it's a gift, so I have to pay import taxes or fees. So it's as long as it's from outside Norway. So it's if as long as it's like the shop is based in Norway, it's fine. Um, but once you go outside, it's gets more difficult. And I think it's like a European thing. It's like I don't think it's just Norway though. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But it's interesting to see how they like used to talk about like trying to opening up for it being easier to order things from online, and it's just gotten more difficult. So yeah, the US doesn't have that. So you can order from wherever, but you can get most things from within the US, I think. It's easier to get things from the US. And also it depends on the shop. If you use, for example, I know that countries with Amazon, you kind of they cover everything for you. So there's like included in the price or something. We don't have Amazon. Thank goodness, to be honest with you. I think the reason for Amazon not being in Norway is because we have fairly strict work laws. Um, so they will not be able to exploit the people who work there in the same way as they can, for example, in the US, where people have no work rights whatsoever. Uh, so Didi says, I know they've recently changed international shipping to EU and Northern Ireland from the UK. It's become very confusing and difficult for no real reason, in my opinion. Yeah. Norway is not part of the EU, but it's part of the other thing. The thing that the UK thought they would be able to join when they voted leave. And then so many people were like shocked that they didn't get that like agreement like Norway has, but they were like pointing to Norway, but they're not in the EU and they can do such and such. And then it was like, yeah, but you voted no. You voted you didn't want this. It's your own fault. Sorry, it's not. So it's like, yeah, leaving EU for the UK probably wasn't the best of things. I think there was a lot of things following with that, but there's also, I think it was, what was it? There was something, I can't remember now. Yeah, there was something I remember very shortly after Brexit, and there were some politicians in the UK who were all going like, oh, but in Europe, this and such is happening. This is even worse in Europe. And I was like, but it's not. This is just the UK. And it's because of Brexit. I'm sorry, but no. But we do have another agreement thing. So, um, yeah. Politics. Jen says it's cheaper to get from China. Oh, yeah, I try to avoid ordering things from China because it's normally really, really bad quality. And also, the people who make things, they not really, it's like with a lot of like really cheap things. It's like mass produced, and the people who work there, they don't get paid. There's very often a reason why things are so cheap. So a lot of the times I try to get things secondhand if possible. Otherwise, I'd rather buy like better quality and from a proper shop. So I avoid trying to get from like it's like there's like certain shops that I never buy from, like Temu. They're also found. There's like been all over the news here that a lot of the things from Temu has actually toxics in them. So people have gotten really ill. Like there was someone who had ordered underwear from Temu and there were like toxins in it and they got like horrible rashes and got really ill. I don't know if this has happened outside of Norway though, but they're like Norwegians and they were like hospitalized um, all over the news because it's not good. Renee says, finished my book, a nice 4-star read. Oh, right, that's good. And then Renee says, I don't use Timo either. No, and also Shane. I've seen some YouTubers and they do like Shine hauls. Also, speaking of, a few years back, I was stupid enough to listen to one of those YouTubers who do hauls, and they had bought something from, I think it was called Rose Gal, and it was told that they were like a winter jacket. And first of all, I had to replace all the buttons because it kept falling off. Very poor quality. The fabric is poor, and it has no warmth whatsoever. It doesn't work in Norway. But it's a nice summer coat. It's not a winter coat as it was promoted as. And I actually complained, but the amount of money I got was pretty much like it. I could hardly replace the button, and I actually left a really bad review on the site, but it never showed up. So all the reviews there, they're really good raving reviews, but the real criticism, it's not there. So, and Renee says for those reasons, yeah. In US, all things come from China. You either pay China or pay the middleman and China. Oh, really? You don't have any factories? You don't make anything in the US? That can't be right. I'm pretty sure you have shops and things like that. They do other things. Katie says, I'm glad that I live in a safe state in the USA. Yeah, I'm really glad you do too, Katie. It can be tough. I have a friend who lives in, is it Ohio? He's also trans, and yeah, he hopes to move to one Nordic country at some point, and I don't blame him. Cars. Oh, you make cars in the US. Okay, I don't really know anything about cars. I don't drive. I don't have a license. Zero knowledge about cars. I mostly walk, or I go by public transport. So I've been in Oslo a few times, twice in December, and then I've taken the train. And yeah, food and cars mainly. Yeah, we do food. Cars in Sweden, I think, but I don't drive. Also, there's a lot of regulations around cars. So many. Also, a lot of, I think there's like import taxes on cars are quite high as well. Though I think it's easier for electronical cars. So, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know anything about cars, really. Right. It's getting really dark, isn't it? I am going to, I think our next sprint is going to be a shorter one. I think we've been having 60 minutes sprints, but I'm going to do 45 minutes for the next sprints. And I think we should start a new sprint now, and then I'll see you on the other side of this sprint. See you. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I hope it went well. I am actually almost done with my book. So I'm going to do one more sprint and I'm going to make the last sprint 30 minutes because I think that's pretty much what I need to finish my book. Um, so hopefully, uh, that means I'll uh, finish my book today. Well, I should be finishing my book today. Renee says, started a book but was not into it. Just continued with audio I am working on. That's fine as well. I usually say that life is too short for books uh, that you don't enjoy or don't like, or unless you have to read it for like work or school or uni or something like that. Is there really a point on reading something that you don't like? Nah. There's too many books and life is too short. Uh, so Renee says, yes, DNF all the way. Good. If you don't enjoy it, don't read it. And then you could like pick up that audiobooks that you were working on. So that's all good. Oh, I can't believe it's past 4 o'clock already. It is completely dark outside now. But I really want to do this last sprint just to finish up my book. So it's going to be a 30-minute sprint. And also, oh, excuse me. I'm actually quite tired. But I wish I could just like have a cup of coffee and wake up, but I don't wake up from coffee or tea. It's just something I drink to kind of enjoy myself. But I think after the last sprint, I'm going to have dinner. Today is leftover day. There's so many leftovers from the last couple of days. So I'm going to have some food, and after that, I don't know. Try go out in the cold, but it's not really cold today, I think. It's not very cold. Nope. It's 8 degrees. It's not cold, so wouldn't help. It wouldn't wake me up. But also, like, fresh air makes me more tired often. And it's fine. Ooh. I had a couple of really late nights. Not tonight, but 23rd and 24th were really late. My friend left quite late on Yule Eve, but I had a really, really good Yule Eve. So my friend was here around 1 o'clock, a little after one, I think she arrived. And then we had rice porridge, which was yummy. And then we had coffee and chats, and then my partner made the dinner, and we had like the main course of the dinner. We had like vegan sausage and vegister cakes, and mushroom sauce, roast potatoes. Oh, my partner makes really good roast potatoes, and oven roasted like roasted carrots and Brussels sprouts. Oh, my partner makes the most amazing Brussels sprouts. They are so good. I think I, like a lot of other Norwegian, grew up with, the frozen bags of Brussels sprouts that you just put in a pot and then you heat them up. That's pretty much what I grew up eating. And they're not that good. They're not really good. But if you have fresh Brussels sprouts and they're made correctly, so good. So good. And then we played a board game, and then after board game we had dessert, and then we opened gifts. Not a lot of gifts, but opened some gifts. And then it got really late. Oh, excuse me again. Lots of yawning. I think it's because it's so dark. I kind of yawn a lot when it gets like so dark. I should probably turn some more lights on. Because I haven't done that. I talk about like it being dark, and I haven't really turned lights on. So Renee says, yeah, almost summer then. Yeah, 8 degrees, it's almost summer. Well, not really. It's more spring or autumn weather. But last year we actually had there were well, I know we had snow, I say, but I wasn't here at this time of year. Last year we were in Ireland, which is a story in itself. So, sorry. Oh, I need to turn lights on. I'm going to do that next sprint. So yeah, what was I saying? Zzz, brain fart. Ba, ba, ba. I'm going to finish my book. That's what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, dinner. So we have loads of leftovers. We have like I think we have at least one of the vegan sausages left. There's some vegisterkaker left. There's nut roast left. We have to make a new sauce. I'm a sauce monster. I'm a potato monster and a sauce monster. Give me potatoes and sauce, and I'm really happy. There's no Brussels sprouts left though because they were all eaten. But I do have a bag of fresh Brussels sprouts in the freezer. No, not in the freezer, in the fridge. Sauce is the best. Yeah. I don't get people who don't eat sauce. Oh, the mushroom sauce are like this is also a very interesting thing. Language. Language amazes me and it amuses me, and I love languages. But so my partner is Irish, so I say sauce because the Irish say sauce. And I asked, so the British, when you do if you do like what we in Norwegian called saus, jevning, and you have like stock and you have flour and you have whatever, and you make like a gravy in British English, and the Irish will call that sauce. So of course I say sauce because I say saus in Norwegian. And so yeah, we say vanilla sauce and we say here. But I guess our language will kind of reflect that it's like an English Norwegian home, or not English language Norwegian language home. We speak mostly English here though. I don't speak much Norwegian with my partner because when we met, we spoke in English, and then it took a while before my partner started speaking again in Norwegian. So it'll be awkward if we didn't. Right, so should we go into the last sprint? Because all this talk about food makes me hungry. So let's see if I can. I'm going to get a piece of fruit and munch on a piece of fruit while I read the last bit of my book. So 30 minutes should be the next sprint, and I will see you on the other side of that. Okay? And that will be the last chatty bit. So this is the last sprint. See you on the other side.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh, dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. The snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to laugh and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. bright round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, shepherds quake at the sight. Glories stream from heaven afar. Heavenly hosts singing Alleluia. Christ the Savior is born. Christ the Savior is born. Silent night, holy night, Son of God, love's pure light, radiant beams from thy holy face. With the dawn of redeeming grace, Jesus, Lord, at thy birth. Jesus, Lord, at thy birth.
I am packing my bags, I am leaving. Think I'm going to Paris or Rome. I gotta get out of this god-awful place that I used to call my home. Maybe I'm going to London. Gotta find someplace new. I'll move to a dump in a faraway slum to help me forget about you. I might be going to sunny California. I'll go surfing the waves till I drown. I really don't care, I will go anywhere. I just gotta get out of this town. 'Cause I see you in every corner, all the buildings and streets where your name Go on, tell me I'm free to do as I please, but without you, it's all the same. 'Tis a season to be lonely, and this Christmas sure feels blue. I'll go out of my way to get out of this place where everything reminds me of you. All those memories of you, they taunt me, but they're all I have left since you've gone. The longer I stay, there's no getting away. Gotta find someplace new to be alone. You'll be here with your friends and your family, all the loved ones that used to be mine. I'll be out of your way and out of your life, and I am going out of my mind. 'Tis a season to be lonely, and this Christmas is as sad as can be. I'd go out of my way to get out of this place, to forget you're not here with me. But wherever I go, I'll be thinking of you. 'Tis a season for feeling blue.
halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. See the blazing Yule before us. Fa la 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 la. Strike the harp and join the chorus. Fa la 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 la. Follow me in merry measure. Fa la 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 la. While I tell of Yuletide treasure. Fa la 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 la. Fast away the old year passes. Fa la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses. Fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. Fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. Fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Join the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
Hello, hello, and welcome back. How did your sprint go? I I finished the book. I finished it. That feels so good. So that's another prompt crossed off of Dark December Readathon. I'm going to go into the challenge on Storygraph. What the heck? Dear Storygraph, what are you doing? Let's try this. We're sorry, something went wrong. Or your device is offline. My device is not offline. What you talking about? That's weird. Let's see what happens if I try. Storygraph here. This makes no sense. Okay. Challenges. Dark December Readathon, 94% done. 15 of 16 prompts. So I just need one more prompt, and that is Norse myths. And the thing is, I started reading Fenrisulven, which is a graphic novel, but I think I'm going to DNF it because it's not really my. I tend to really enjoy graphic novels, but this is not my cup of tea. Even though there's like everything, it has everything, or you would think it has like Norse myths, Viking based, and graphic novel. It should have like the things that I like, but nope. Didi says, thanks for the sprints, Luna. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Take well. Oh, thank you, Didi. I hope you have a great day as well. I guess you're left already, but it was, thank you for stopping by. Noah, hi, how are you? Saying I thought I'd missed it, lol. I'm just gonna sort Mila out, so be right back. Oh, I hope Mila is fine. And how are you? How are you doing? How was your celebrations? Your Yule, Christmas, midwinter, whatever you call it, celebrations. Hanukkah, maybe. How was it? You celebrated yesterday, I think. Uh, us Norwegians, we celebrate on the 24th. But yeah, I have some catching up to do on Discord, and I'm planning on doing that. So yeah, that was the last sprint, and after this, I need to start thinking about dinner because it's almost 5 o'clock. It's 16:47. It's so dark outside. And there's no snow and it's warm. It's not so bad, but it's dark. I turned the lights off on though. As last chatty bit, I was talking about how dark it was. And yeah, it really was dark, but it's lighter now. And sorry, I have an itchy ear. I can't wait for spring. I'm so glad that it's like the days are getting longer again, but it's going to take a while before you notice anything. It's been dark for so long, like December is such a dark month, hence the dark December readathon. So yeah, I picked up a book on Kobo Plus actually. And I'm hoping to manage to read that before the year is over. I have so tomorrow is 27, 38, 29th, 30th, and 10th. So I have 5 days, but I work some of those days, and I have some other plans. But hopefully, I can manage to squeeze in some reading time. I really want to finish it. So the book I am planning on reading is called Sky in the Deep by Adrian Young. It's a young adult. And I got it from Kobo Plus. So it's fiction, fantasy, romance, young adult. It says it's supposed to be. It has gotten really good reviews. I think I haven't read any, but it's supposed to be good. And it's always kind of interesting to read books that are based on Norse myths because I grew up with those. I grew up with them. I remember then reading, which book was that? Something tree, something. I DNF'd the book. And it was like, it happened in Norway, and there was like the author hadn't even bothered to look into the language. If you're going to use, it's like I wouldn't be so annoyed with language, but if you're going to read a book set in Norway and they actually speak Norwegian and you write in Norwegian as an author, and then it's not really Norwegian, then it's kind of, yeah. Yeah. So I am kind of wondering if there's anyone else sprinting at the moment. I'm not going to continue. I've had enough, if you can say that. I was thinking about that. There's a Google Docs with all the sprintings, and I think I don't remember where I can find it. That's my problem. There is a document somewhere. But I'm going to go to YouTube and see if I can see anyone sprinting. Oh, this, yeah. So this book belongs to Pam. Pam seems to be streaming. That's cool. I'm going to pop in the link to the stream so that you could go there if you want to after this stream. So here's the stream, link to the stream. Noah says, hello, Dan, I always miss. Oh, well, you're here now. I'm still here. You're here. How's Milo? And how's all the other wonderful family, four-plus-legged family members? How are they doing, Noah? Yeah, but I was saying that's like, so after this sprint, you could go over to Pam's sprint as well. So yes. Now you got silent again, Noah. What are you doing? I'm talking into the void. It feels like I'm talking into the void. Lordy, I could just sit here and go blah 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 blah. Would it make any difference? I don't know. Yeah, no, sorry. Sorry. I am going to end this stream actually quite shortly. Oh, Sally's still here. Hi, Sally. That's good, but I'm going to end soon anyway. Oh, but how is Melody? Did Melody get any presents? Melody is such a sweetheart, isn't she? I was thinking about her. It feels a little bit like Melody is my cat as well, even though she's not. I kind of feel a little bit of a, what do you say? Not ownership, because I don't own her, but you know, connection, sort of. It's nice to follow her. So for those who doesn't know, Melody is a cat that was rescued by Sally. She was a mess when she arrived at Sally's. So we've been doing like a GoFundMe thing for her. So I'm going to pop in the link so you can still, I think you can still support. I haven't really checked. I'm going to check. So you can support Melody if you want to. Just going to double check that you can still do that. Yes. So So, yes. So it's still possible to donate to Melody. Melody had an excellent view. She got a bag of cat treats. Oh, that's lovely. That's really lovely. And this book that I read, it's definitely a book for book lovers. I'm so happy I read it, and I really like the cat character as well. There's a talking cat. I just love it when there's talking cats in books. It's I just love it. I don't know. So I think it's actually is the book labeled as fantasy? It is a fantasy, but then again, I think I think that the Murakami books, they're like they seen as very often they're seen as they call them magical realism, but in my eyes, it's actually just science fiction. I don't really get the whole. Why wouldn't it be? No, magical realism. It's stated as, but also fantasy. So there's that. So yeah, December is a really good reading month for me. I'm going to just have a look. So I actually managed to read 13 books so far in December, and I hope to squeeze in another one. And Sally says I should put it on my TBR list. I think you'll enjoy it. It's a very wholesome book, very, very wholesome book. I thoroughly enjoyed it. So glad I picked it up from the library. So yeah, highly recommend. And I guess that's it for today's stream. I am going to end now. Thank you to everybody who popped by. And I will have another stream on New Year's Day at noon Norwegian time, CET. That is 11 in the morning, UK time. And maybe I'll see you back then. New Year's Day, like kickstart the year with some reading. So that's it for now, and I will hope to see you in my next stream or my next video. Bye.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of old lang syne? For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll talk a cup of kindness yet for days of home. sign. And here's a hand might just be firm, and here's a hand of mine. We'll talk a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne. We'll talk a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old